No more music. Music's over. Hello there, everyone. Also, like I already mentioned before, like last time, this isn't late, this is technical delay because my music isn't a full 5 minutes long. And there's Tsuki and the gang. Hello, welcome on in, everyone. Also, Spec, I think you copied a bit too much of that raid message. Just a hunch. Anyway, welcome on in, everyone. To those that are still lurking around from a previous raid and don't know me. My name is Rainbow Fresh, and I'm what you would call a lazy variety streamer. My usual schedule includes Pokemon on Thursdays and variety on Mondays. Variety reaching from rhythm games all the way to open world survival games, and sometimes even with Twitch controls. I think that's it for introductions. Today is Absol Thursday, as the name would suggest. And our current project would be Pokemon Wilting Y, which is a slight difficulty ROM hack of Pokemon Y. And imagine Blue trying to drown me first thing into the stream. Anyway, here we go. Extra big sip just for you. The music is a bit loud, well then a good thing I got rid of the music now. Also, yes, flickering textures is normal, I know. It's what happens when you load a texture pack that's essentially doubling the game's file size, so it doesn't look like piping hot garbage. Can I keep mod chat open? Yeah, totally. Imagine you coming in here telling me what to do. While you're at it, do you want to do the stream for me? Like, you're already doing all the work. Anyway, last time we stocked up our team a little bit. We are still trying to mostly switch Evolve Rosie into being slightly less bad stat-wise. And after going through all the documentation, we have also realized that the last route we have been to is Route 7. And on Route 8, there's Wild Absols, so that's where we're gonna go today. Considering our rival, like the primary rival of this game, that's supposed to have an Absol throughout the entire game, which I have yet to verify, is still not willing to fight us. Like, he challenged us, but he didn't fight us. I guess we just gotta get our own Absol after all. Also, are you a trainer? You are indeed a trainer. Now, the funny thing about Smeargle is that it's probably just gonna try and copy the first move that I use. Also, just in case it hasn't been apparent, our entire team being up to or lower level than wild random NPCs should give a valid impression of how much the leveling curve is increased in this. There is a reason why the ROM hack author does say we should always keep EXP share on, otherwise we will get underleveled very fast. Also, was Smeargle normal type or grass type? Normal type. Are you trying to copy? Now you actually have a move. And of course we are burned. And you're also moody. Your evasiveness rose sharply. That's one of the worst possible stats you could have increased. Well, if you just continue using Sacred Fire, it's technically not too bad, because it's not dealing too much damage despite being super effective. We're already burned, so it cannot get worse than that. Oh, of course, your defense rose sharply, so we're now at ±0. Okay, whatever. Secret Sword? And now your attack rose sharply, but your special defense fell. That doesn't matter. Leftovers will make us survive the burn and we outspeed. Moody Bopper. Excuse me. Of course you evade. Sure, I shouldn't have said anything. So your defense is now at +1. You have fire moves. I don't even know what type Sacred Sword is. Could be Psychic. Is this just a random trainer? Yeah, this is just a random trainer. A Sacred Sword is fighting, okay. Which means we are now resistance against bows, Sacred Fire and Sacred Sword. But of course you also have a water type move, sure. Special attack rose sharply. Attack fell though. I swear, if you use a potion. Good. Well, his special attack was trash. Until it got boosted twice. But his evasiveness fell, so... never mind. One Moody's Miracle, wiping my entire team. Special defense. Defense fell. Oh hey, we didn't miss. That's a new one. I only took 2 Pokemon. Now what else do you have? Sigilyph is Ghost, but what else? Not even Ghost, Psychic Flying, okay, never mind. Doesn't change that Dark is effective though. Actually it's even better because we are counter immune to Psychic. Oh, we outspeed for once, despite being lower level. Now flinch, I dare you. Haha! That's what you get for annoying me so much. How nice for you. I, however, will now have to turn immediately around and run back to the Poké Center. Because you murdered 2 of my strongest Pokemon. So yeah, if there have been any doubts why we are like the 3rd stream in and only have 1 badge, that might be it. And both Pokemon combined didn't even give enough EXP for Rosie to evolve. Shaking my head. I mean, there is a large gap between the 1st and 2nd batch in this game. True, the next gym leader is flat out level 30. We are not really level 30. And we will probably have to rethink the team anyway. Wasn't there more people here? Do you fight? A battle to compare who has more registered Pokemon in their Pokédex, really? and then he just loses. Personally, I would argue that I am not yet on the tile they are looking at. That we have to immediately switch Rosie out is a big problem though. And this is the point where I'm honestly considering if I just want to reset and check if this battle is avoidable. Lina is only a single target, yeah, right. It totally 100% is guaranteed. Great! Fun! No, as far as I know, the hack does not change trainer locations. Excuse me. Meteor Mash. Okay, sure. You're both moody, aren't you? And your evasiveness rose sharply. My favorite. Okay, whatever it takes, I need to take out one of them. Okay, you avoided the first attack. You avoided the second attack. Great! Lovely! And how you just put me to sleep. Attack rose sharply, but the evasiveness fell by 1. Defense rose sharply, doesn't matter, but accuracy fell. Okay, so does this mean I can now hit you? Please? Oh, it does. Good, that's 1 down. Rosie leveled up. That's good. If he wants to learn the move Assurance, wasn't that the one that lets you deal more damage when you got hit first? Now if the target has already taken some damage. So it's essentially just a double battle move. You know, I think I stay with the chance to flinch and the ability to take an opponent's item away. Oh yeah, which reminds me. I wanted to farm leftovers from Munchlax. Anyway, we keep our current moves. What else do you got? Psy Strike. But you aim at the wrong Pokemon. Okay. Special attack rose sharply, that's bad. Accuracy fell, that's good. Of course you avoid, of course I'm still asleep. This time you use it on the right Pokemon. Still just neutral due to Steel though. What now? speed rose sharply. Oh, that's bad. Defense fell. That's good. Can I please wake up now? Like, this would really help. Of course not, no. Now, because this thing is now fast as fuck and defensive as fuck, Electro Ball doesn't do that much anymore. We hopefully finally wake up, but I have to switch out. You have Psychic type moves, so there's a chance that this baits you into just wasting your turn. Ha! Called it, and we woke up. And we miss. Of course we do. No, special defense is back, I don't care. Your defense fell, that is good. You're still faster though, and if you just use the put to sleep move again, we're back to square zero. No, you used the other weird move. That's fine. That's not fine. Yeah, I'm kinda ever so slightly starting to regret skipping on whatever move it was. I think it was Auto Sleuth that lets you hit evasive targets. But well, only thing I can do is just spam the A button and wait. Oh hey, it missed! Oh hey, we didn't miss! Guess what? What are we guessing? Does it have to do with nuggies? Oh yeah, raise your speed even more. Great, great. Lovely, go ahead. You already outspeed. You too can have follower emotes. That's great news. And the thing is dead. Finally! But if we all now have follow emotes... Oh yeah, hey, that reminds me. I now have follower emotes, which means I officially upgraded this year to a follower emote, as was intended. Alongside some other casual standard emotes, just so that people have stuff to use for free by just pressing the follow button. What's a thanks, Nightbot? That was randomly timed and not scripted. B. If we now all have follow emotes, it makes me think they just changed something about the requirement. Yeah, exactly, Oz. Exactly what I'm thinking. Because I am 99.99% certain that I was 4 days away from the 60-day requirement. And as far as I know, I have overtaken Suki recently, so she should take a few days more than that. Metal sound, huh? Harshly lowers the target's special defense stat. Ah yes, because I set up on physical moves. That makes sense. So I'm gonna skip on this one. Pikachu wants to learn the move Double Team. I mean, usually double team is always nice, but just guaranteed never miss lower the enemy's attack is probably worth more in a scenario like this. Especially if we run into more Smeargles that are moody. So I know this is our strongest move, this is a utility move. Quick attack is always nice to have. And play nice is more versatile than double team. So I'm gonna skip on this one too. And hope I won't regret it. Now please, never cross my way again. And there we go. Rosie is now ever so slightly less abysmal in stats. Still a far shot away from being a Gardevoir, but still. Oz contesting Nightbot in everyone's channel today. Twitch support status. We've removed the requirement of instant upload eligibility for follower emotes. Okay. I guess that means I then still have to wait 4 days. 3 after today. Before I can spam all those emotes live, but otherwise we now all have follower emotes, I guess. Which is a great change, I really appreciate it. Oh hey, our rival ran away. Our other rival too ran away. Cowards. You know, they could have just done the same thing as in Tutorial Forest and just, you know, occupied these 2 trainers for us so that we have an easier time. I know that I highly complained about losing out on free EXP back then, but I've changed my mind. If there are any more Smeargle trainers in this world, please occupy them forever. Okay, I still kinda need to switch train Rosie because she's lowest level and needs the boost. I'm gonna leave her out front and try to keep a better eye on potential double battles. Also, Oz, you lied, this battle is not guaranteed 100% unavoidable. Oh, we probably can't even run. Am I correct? Of course we're too slow. We avoided the stun spore. And we didn't even need the 3rd times the charm. Tell me this is just a cutscene. Okay, it's just a cutscene, because there's no way we're gonna go to the Battle Chateau right about now. Unless, you know, force me to go in there. there is another artist, which means he will have another Smeargle. Well, if that's the case, abandon the plan of switch training and just punch him first turn, before he sets up what feels like guaranteed evasion boost. You do have indeed a Smeargle, I knew it. Let me guess, it's also moody. Just punch it. Oh, you have extreme speed. Well, I don't care. Steel is resistant. Oh, of course you live on 1. Because you have a focus sash. Cool, cool. I have leftovers, so now what? You don't even have Moody, and I have quick attack. Meh, this wasn't too bad. In all honesty, this guy should have been the first Smeargle trainer on the route, you know, increasing experience. A non-completely bullshit Smeargle, a completely bullshit Smeargle, and a double battle with completely bullshit Smeargles. Though I do appreciate the free XP. Now switch back. Drop a save to memorize this joyous occasion. And there is the rival that did not want to fight us yet, that I was essentially just talking about. Is he gonna fight us now? Like, he did challenge us, but he didn't fight us back then. Hi, Caleb, what can I do for you? And mostly the entire gang is here. Ah? No, that's not what you challenged me to. Why do I now fight alongside you against these people? But I guess we can finally answer the most important question of this game. Alright, Carfish was a bad choice. And an even worse choice to bring out. 2 fire types. Like, really, for this double battle? Our rival friend opens with a Pokemon that is weak to everything that the enemies have to offer. Do you still need 60 days for instant upload permissions? I mean, that's what I got as a takeaway from that post. Yeah, I was about to say, you don't need any requirements for follower emotes anymore, other than being affiliate. But for the instant upload permissions, you still need the 60 days. Okay, so, you guys go target that Fletchinder, you know. I'm just gonna switch out. Holy shit, that still was a shit ton of damage. Okay. That does not necessarily matter. Now you target the bird because it's the free kill and you crit. Now we get to see what other Pokemon Kalen has. And this Pikachu has Lightning Rod. You bring out yet another Pokemon that is weak against one of the opponents. The enemy Pikachu that I accidentally just boosted now should be targeting the Frogadier. The Corphish does whatever he wants. Never mind, the Pikachu is stupid. Ah, critical hit, I was about to say, that's a lot of damage. And here I was swapping in Roly-Poly for the nice resistances. Alright, you knocked off my leftovers, and now you bring in what I can only assume to be a Fairy type when we don't even have a Steel type move. We have Return though. Oh, for fuck's sake. Protect. Of course. Frogadier is now Ice type. Okay, cool. And now Normal type. Switching types like crazy here. Does it do you any good? Not necessarily. Wow, that was still no damage whatsoever. Corphish, can you just ignore me even though I'm a free kill, please? I just need to get out that return off. Oh, you protect. Thanks. Thank you for leaving your friend to die. I appreciate it. Breloom. Oh, now this is getting interesting. Fighting is strong against Steel though. And our only double counter to a fighting type is still unsuitable for battle. And because the Corphish is still there, sending out Feather would be a 50-50 death sentence. Wait, don't super potions normally heal 60? Is this the generation where the scamming starts? Well, I don't have anything stronger, so... Corphish uses Aqua Jet, not on me. Okay. Stun Spore, also not on me. Perfect. Corphish securing the kill, doesn't yet matter. He still has one more Pokemon, or at least should have. Why do you live on one? Why do you live on one? And this is the point where I have to check something. Okay, in the first multi-battle partner battle, Calum is not yet supposed to have an Absol, so everything's still fine. Of course. Wow, that's no damage. You can't protect twice though. You can Mach Punch outspeed though, that makes sense. Okay, well now I know. That Calum sucks. And that having Roly-Poly out first might be the better choice. Why is the cutscene trigger so big? Anyway, how kind of you to just give me more time to consider your totally voluntary offer that I can absolutely decline. Now then, Pikachu, you should be targeting the bird because it's essentially a free kill. Corfish should, in theory, also target the bird. But then again, I think we have sufficiently proven that these trainers use completely random AI. So I can just hope. Yeah, you use Aqua Jet on the right target. It's still alive. So Pikachu can go in for the kill. Unless, of course, Pikachu gets outsped. And you use Thunder Wave, and of course you use it on me. Well, this is what people might call a problem. Pikachu secured the kill with a crit. Of course, we're paralyzed. Nothing else matters, just that we're paralyzed. Yes, I should have just gone for the Pikachu. And of course, when we get through the paralysis, we hit the protect. Aqua Jet on me, not necessarily too bad. Electro Ball, now this is bad. Because thanks to the paralysis, we are slow as fuck. Let's try this again. Now what if I just don't set up with sword stance on the first turn and just deal damage with power up punch, which also raises my attack? Only by 1, but it is what it is. Corfish uses Aqua Jet. This time on me instead. I guess that gives the Fletchinder another turn to live and tank. Now then, it could very well be that Corfish just protects this turn. He doesn't. Pikachu Thunder Waves us both, which is a great waste of a turn because Fletchinder will die anyway. So does the Pikachu. Now maybe the Corfish Protect stalls nothing this turn, and Breloom doesn't just kill us. Worth a shot. Well, good news, we are not paralyzed anymore. And our rival friend does not send out a Pokemon that is initially completely weak here. Wow, that's no damage. Thank you for the stun spore. You really should have gone for the Corfish, but okay. But Corfish wastes the turn. Pog. Chip damage. And of course we're paralyzed. God damn it. Now this is the part where things get ridiculous. We are not paralyzed, there is no lightning rod on the field. You waste your priority move on the other Pokemon. And with that, Corfish is out. We finally get to see the second Pokemon of the other opponent. Ah yes, the nice neutral resistance. Get the Breloom out of here, I think. That's what you get for touching the Pikachu. What the fuck are these odds? Relum, just get out of here. Lombre now kills me. I think that's all the Pokemon our rival has, so it's now 1 on 2. Oh, we lived that. Alright. This time he sent out Dratini second, he still has the Frogadier. Never mind. And we living that is very pog. Means Lombre is dead. Most likely we are too, though. Other wants to learn the move Roost. Well, not that we would get to use it. But I think it's better than Growl. Just having free heals available. Also, doesn't Roost have the special ability? Well, it doesn't specifically say, but I think it's hinted at with the user Lance that it temporarily removes your flying type for the next turn. Which I learned the hard way, just asking myself what the fuck is going on back in Let's Go Eevee. Then again, Growl is a multi-hit move. I don't necessarily hope that we get into much more double battles though. Okay, quick. Growl or Roost? Chat decides. Okay, then Roost it is. Oh, if I didn't know already that they are literally random AI, I would call that a big brain play. Is there a point in roosting though? It heals half HP. If they gang up, we're dead anyway. I could at least still get a super effective hit on the Petilil. Considering that we should be faster than them. Unless they just quick attack or something. Flat protect. Okay, good, good. Wasted turn, I like. You attacked the right target. Oh, I didn't even need to do damage. I could have roosted. Thanks for communicating so well with your teammate, Calum. Really appreciate it. Okay, well then go ahead. I'm just gonna take a little break right now. You outspeed anyway. Okay, never mind. Nice free heal. You use Fairy Wind on me. Huh. You know, you two are doing good. Just keep doing whatever you're doing. I just roost again. Because this Frogadier seems to know what it's doing. Which makes it all the more dangerous once we inevitably have to fight against it. This turn you protect again. Well, it doesn't matter anymore. Okay, good to know. We need to keep in mind that we cannot bring out Feather against this Frogadier. I will so totally, completely forget it by the time we actually have to fight Calum, like against him. But I can at least act as if I try to remember, because that is vital information. Considering that, and I don't mean this in an angry way, but considering that the creator of the ROM hack literally just stated he or she was too lazy to copy and paste the Pokemon data of all the rival battles into the document, so all I know is what the Elite Four, the leaders of the evil team, and the gym leaders as well as champion have. I don't know which Pokemon stats and moves the rivals have been changed to. Which is why I also don't know if they had the audacity to change Calum's team to not include an Absol anymore, or if they know how to value their life. Which I guess we have to just find out during the second multi-battle partner battle. Because before we ever fight Calum for the first time, we have to team up with him once more. At which point he is regularly supposed to have an Esper, the Absol, and the Frogadier at level 18 to 20, by the way. Also, I have obtained cat, like IRL cat. Anything smart to say? No? Okay. Why is there a hidden path. Alright. Cut. We got cut. But only Braixen was able to learn it, because it's a grass type move now. Which makes even less sense, considering that Braixen is a fire type. Pretty sure there were items on the route just right off the town, so I guess we make an ever so slight detour right about now. You have a full-fledged PC, don't you? Perfect. I'm gonna temporarily deposit you. Oh yeah, also in case you missed it last time, we saved this poor Bulbasaur from the hands of the very creepy professor of this gen, who does such illegal things as trying to evolve it. And it came with an Eviolite. Vine Whip, Poison Powder, Sleep Powder, Takedown, Stun, Spore, Mega Drain, Leech Seed, Magical Leaf. Well, since we can legally never ever possibly even dare to try and evolve a Bulbasaur, I don't think that we're gonna do much fighting with you. And you should be able to learn Cut, right? I mean, you're technically a starter Pokemon. Like that makes sense, no? Good. Peach, Cut to the Bulba. We replace... Does Takedown has recoil? It has recoil, goodbye. Totally not you reusing the same joke. Nah, you would never. All the jokes you come up with ever are completely original. I am confused. This is a whole different town. That's the way that we came from, right? So technically we would have to go all the way back to the first town, before the big town. Because I remember there was an item behind a prickly bush. Never mind, there's also bushes here. Now what secrets are you trying to hide? A sharp beak, that would have actually been useful, you know? Let's immediately give it to our Barb. Well, I would have supposed that this now has to be empty because there was an item up there. Then again, this is X and Y, where literally every second NPC gives you random stuff, so there might just be another item right behind here. no, there's a trap right behind here. Oh, game smart. You so absolutely 100% have rough skin. Now they changed durability, really? I need to check this. Pokemon changes. Technically this Pokemon isn't changed. Or I just immediately forgot how to write it. Well no, Sharpedo has been changed, has been buffed with 10 additional base special attack. But Kavana does not. Huh. If only we had a ground type move on Lucario. Well, technically it shouldn't be too bad. Considering that this kit is notably lower level than what we ran into before. So we might even outspeed and it just flinches, you know. Or it dies to a critical hit, I don't judge. Now send something out that I can leave Fifi in against. To profit off that sweet, sweet Moxie boost. That is the opposite. Is Punch'em just fighting yet, or dark fighting or something? No, just fighting. But it evolves into dark fighting, so I'm not completely off the mark here again. Hey, may I introduce to you two boosted flying type attacks? Yeah, pretty great, isn't it? But okay. We should have technically fought against everyone here already. Thanksgiving edition of dinner time. I hope the copious amounts of food aren't poisoned. And enjoy. Was there thorns back here somewhere? No? Okay. Now, let's just remember real quick. Since the ROM hack does only work on the original release version of the game, we do not have the patch that fixes a teeny tiny bug that was in the original release of Pokemon X and Y. This bug occurs if you ever save while standing on the main street of this town, like while you're standing on this ring street, both the south and the north half, and save, it'll corrupt your entire save file. So once again, should I ever show as much as the sign of entertaining the thought to ever save accidentally while standing there, you have permission to scream at me. I don't think there were any bushes here. Probably. But if we go back over here, then there is free shit right over yonder. And it's not even a bad item. You still have to wait a while for yours. You just gotta be strong, Suki, I believe in you. You gotta resist the urge to just run into the kitchen. Right now. Was that the only bush here? It appears like it, yes. And I'm just gonna assume that there wasn't anything even further behind. Otherwise we're just gonna spend all day backtracking again. Like back in Auras. We don't really need a repeat of that. Which means we just have to go through all of this again now. Of course we run into an encounter on the, well, not quite the last possible tile. Do I want an Abra? When does Abra evolve into a Kadabra? And literally 2 levels. Well, I would assume that Kadabra is kinda a slightly stronger psychic type. Until we have Gardevoir? Also, what's your catch rate? Only 200. Also, I do feel like faintly remembering. Level up moves. They changed Abra to only learn teleport. If I read that list here right. Because in the list that documents all the level up move changes in the rebalanced edition that I have installed, it says that Abra's set now only has one move at level 1, which is teleport. which means actually until it evolves, it is useless, and we have literally only one chance to catch it. Well, if that's the case... I'm not gonna waste our last Quick Ball. I know a different Pokemon that we are gonna use this one on, with a backup Ultra Ball, so I guess all that you get is a friendly invitation to stay in this Great Ball. Okay. Does anyone have a name for an Abra slash Kadabra slash potential Alakazam? Topaz? Okie dokie, let's name it Topaz. What a fateful encounter. Let's immediately save. Okay, what are you hiding up here? Is this gonna be another trap? No, it's an actual item. Silver powder. What do you do again? Do you boost bug type moves or something? It boosts bug type moves. Good thing that we don't have a single bug type with us currently. But if we need to bring the actual Pikachu back, then at least we can boost its bug power. Now, why are there two cave entrances? This is the shortcut to Umbrat Town. Okay. Then what is this? This is the shortcut to Village City. Okay, what's the hotkey for? Oh, that's the hotkey for. So we have the chance to just go on ahead and skip Village Town, Village City. Or will we be stopped from even going there, having to go here first, then something story related over in Glittering Cave, and then we go this way, and all the way this way, and then this way, and then this way, so that we only get to the move Relana at the very end of the game. No, was it up here? Was it Dendemil Town or was it Snowbell City that the move Relana is in? Anyway, it's the other end of the map, so it's endgame. Well, I guess for now we bring back Rosie. Because we hopefully don't need cut in a cave. Though it wouldn't be the weirdest thing Pokemon has pulled over the years. And then there's only one way to find out. If we can go into what is technically the wrong city. Because remember, this guy said we should head to Ambrat Town now. Can I still afford to switch train? Are you even a trainer, or are you just here to tell me you can't go this way? No, you're a normal trainer. With 4 Pokemon. At a mere level 23, okie dokie. Shellos is water, but also, do you evolve into water ground? Or are you water ground? No, you're just water. And unless they completely mixed up your abilities, you shouldn't even be able to have resistance. Unless, what does Storm Drain do? Now you have no resistance against Electro, so... a Pikachu. Cool, but how about Electro Ball? That's about what I thought. And that's like no XP. Why? Growlithe. Don't make me murder the puppy. Also, I don't have a water type on me. Have we ever caught a water type even? This thing might have Intimidate. It does have Intimidate. In which case we just attack specially. And still deal no damage. But neither is he. Excuse me. Neither is she. Just keep going. Keep going with your weak little fire type moves. No potion to waste. No problem. Now, what else? Rosie got a level up, that's good. Bagon. That's a dragon type, no? That is a dragon type indeed, and our only fairy type is not combat ready. Like, summary. Everyone has 50 or more speed. We are at below 30. Everyone has decent attacks and usually buffs of some kind. Okay, granted, we are also at 40 special attack now after Mega Evolving, so we will get hit first. And this thing guaranteed does know something other than Dragon type moves. For all I know, it might just know Bite and kill us immediately. We do have a fire move, yeah, we have Disarming Voice. Okay, hey Rosie, I know this is sudden, but I kinda need you to at least try and actually fight for once. By pure primary type technicality, you're completely resistant. Doesn't have to mean like shit though. Because it knows Bite, of course it does. But we didn't flinch. Oh, you live on one rally. Rally. Well, good job. They don't even have quick attack. If he bites again, you take that quite well. He bites again, and we take that quite well. And now we just quickly finish it off. Any more surprises? Oddish. That's grass poison though. It is totally grass poison. In which case... You mysteriously had higher physical attack, didn't you? Not anymore, okay, never mind. Or I'm mixing that up with another Pokemon in another game. In which case... Psybeam should be stronger than Amber. Still not really much, but hey, it's now confused. Just hit yourself, come on. Do us the favor. Or don't. Doesn't matter. Because we can just do this again. Still, that was like no EXP whatsoever. What's up with that? Also, is this the first generation that I've come across where the breeder type Pokemon trainers don't look completely weird? At least in their battle sprites. Like for once, she actually looked like a nice lady. that might actually have the best interests of her raised Pokemon at heart. Because usually in the other games, for all that I remember, the breeder type trainers usually look like they are literally just working at Pokemon farms, and all they care about is stats. Okay, but seeing as we so far have not been stopped, or the ones that just have 3 Audino with Memento, that's something different entirely, I think. Oh, hi. You give me the impression as if your catch rate isn't even worth trying. Okay, it's 180. It's not as bad as I thought. It's still bad though. But Steel Rock, not gonna lie. Since it's quite effective though, I'm pretty sure Roly-Poly with a power-up punch would just murder this thing 3 times. And since it should probably know a Steel-type move by now, it would just murder Rosie if we attempted to stay in and fire off a Magical Leaf. Damn, the good typing of this Pokemon actually making it unnecessarily hard to attempt to catch. You wouldn't dare to just throw out a rock move, would you? No, metal is fine. Steel type can do this all day long. Don't mind me, just dealing a little bit of damage. How about you just static yourself? Like, would that be an option? Nocturne doesn't count as making contact though, does it? Anyway, we tank that. May I interest you in a Great Ball? Yes, I can. Now how do we name this little fella? Any takers? just a baby. Yeah, well, it will not forever be a baby, you know. It will evolve one day. It will become big and strong. Then titanium it is. We do still have normal potions, so might as well use them, because I don't want to immediately run back again to all the way to the Poké Center just because we caught a wild Pokemon. Ah, and I see this is what keeps us from going to this town first. It's a puzzle that you can only solve from the other side. What you witnessed was a fox with brain exploding trying to remember metal words. Fair, fair. At least you came up with a cool one. You could have also suggested iron. So we could also do a part of the puzzle from here, but we don't have strength. So this is officially what keeps us from going where we shouldn't. No big surprise, to be honest. Oh yeah, so there is a reason to go down here. Let me just switch in someone who can properly escape from wild encounters, you know? I am sorry, but we do not have the need currently for more grass types. Oh, you goddamn abomination. I'm not even gonna honor you by catching you just to send you to a box that you never return from. Aha, I knew it. But it's just a tiny mushroom. Okay, never mind. Oh yeah. Speaking of berries. Then we have our own farm. So much for not having a water type. Weasel. My man, what's your catch rate? 190, okay. So how do I hurt you but do not murder you? Do you take a power-up punch? Okay, not if we crit. That is correct. Well, we also cannot forget that we just need the old rod. so that we can catch both the noodle and the Feebas. Because we technically already have access to them. But all we need is the ability to fish in the pond of the rich person. Oh yeah, berries. That's why I wanted to go back. Need those good old berries. Because they could actually be useful as held items. Opposite to your normal, everyday, casual Pokemon experience. Are they grown? That does look very grown to me. Why is there a yellow one? Ah yes, the mutation. Right. So, Atsuki, you explained it last time. How does the mutation thingy work again? Is it just the ones that are next to each other in a row? Can they spread vertically too? Can they just freely spread all across the field? Or... also, do they just start randomly spreading over time if I leave the plants in, or is there no reason to not harvest all of them right now and then just replant them? You believe that they needed to be directly next to each other, and then, for example, instead of 3 oran berries on a tree, there would be 2 oran and a new one. Yeah, that's what we already did encounter, so it only counts if they are directly next to each other, presumably also just in the same row. Gotcha. In that case, we just haul our harvest. And this time we do something a little different. You can't access them from that side, rude. We planned our 3 oran berries this way. Then next to it we plant I want to use my only Persian berry. I mean, it creates more Persian berries, so it's always good. Do I necessarily need to recover from confusion anytime soon? I just hope not. So we just plant random mutation fodder in the middle of each row. And then on all 3 lanes we just top it off with Pekka berries. Then we water it just a little bit. Thank you very much for the follow, Fernando. Welcome on in. Okay, that should be good. What? Are you gonna explain mutations in detail to me now? You are, aren't you? Yeah, sorry, I already, harvested and replanted the mutation. Maybe next time, unless that still counts. Oh no, you just report which 2 plants resulted in a new berry. So can I then ask her now anytime about the mutations that I know? I can just look up which berries I need to plant to get other berries. That's cool. Means you don't just constantly have to check the wiki. Okay. But now, actually... Who do we have out front? Or switch training, you come back? Let's say for good measure. And then let's see, how many people want to fight us here? Really? This one boulder? And of course the lack of both the TM/HM for strength and the ability to use it outside of battle is the only thing that separates these 2 paths. Okay, then never mind. No thank you. But that means we can't run again, right? Okay, we did manage to run. Good. And there was a mobile poker center right here the entire time. I didn't even have to run back like 3 times. Good to know. Good to know. Imagine Rosie actually managing to escape successfully twice in a row, and this is everything? This is the entire tunnel? However, that now means we are here. Unless we get interrupted by lore. Why did I jinx it? Oh hey, it's the 2 Mega Evolution dudes again. Cool, I guess. Interrupt you, upgrade your Pokédex, do not elaborate, leave. Real chat moment. What a non-secret secret. But I do appreciate this super potion. Now, trainers, there are guaranteed trainers here. Why do I have the option to take this ledge? I would assume both paths connect at the bottom, and if you want to go back up you have to go through the grass. Let's test this theory. No, it's a goddamn, you have to do it multiple times, Mace, to find all the items. Or maybe it's not even items, it's just you have to find the right path to continue at all. No, never mind, it's items. There's the trainer. I do still have Rosie out for switch training, right? Never mind. This is one of those cases where Rosie is actually needed for her fairy type. Level 25. Okay, yeah, no, we don't survive that, do we? It's a normal slash. Oh, we did survive that. Let's go. And that's like no damage. Okay, never mind. You have slash, that's normal. You're a dragon, that shouldn't be... Oh, alright, dragon. Where's my list? Encounters. Right! Besides the 10% chance to encounter an Aran, there's also a 10% chance to encounter an Axew. And later down the line having a Hexarus would be pretty pog, so I guess we have to farm the cave after all. For this little fella here. Anyway, slash me again, I dare you. Aha, you fool! It's not effective. And it's even a crit, ooh. You're a rowdy one, aren't you? How about a punch right to the face? More free leftover heals, good, good. Back to full health, drill burr. Is Drillbur just ground? It is indeed just ground. We could just punch it now that we're at +1 attack. Which also risks being hit by a ground type move that's super effective. Keep battling. Have and use dig, I dare you. Oh, you silly little Pokemon. Unless Dig suddenly isn't ground type anymore. Then I'm just silly. No, it doesn't affect us. Too bad. So sad. Well, actually, no. There is a mobile Poké Center like 10 steps back, and we have to go back to the cave anyway to catch an Axew, so I'm not gonna use a super potion on Rosie now. We luckily just found one to cut our losses from previously. I am more puzzled that I can't do yet. I'm confused. Is this the way forward now? Then what about the other way up there? Is this really just labyrinth to get down here? Yeah, wild encounter, whatever. This thing, the bane of emulators. Because it evolves. At least in Gen 8 it evolves, requiring you to actually flip your console upside down. Which is kinda hard on an emulator, not gonna lie. Okay. Are you a non-secret secret? No. Okay. This was an irrelevant non-choice. Just flip your PC upside down. Well, I could try that, but A, it would be a lot of unnecessary work, and B, wouldn't change a thing. So, how about I don't? Of course we run into a wild encounter. No thanks, I'm good. I don't need yet another future psychic type. What I do want though is for you to heal my party. And yeah, the whole upside down thing was invented for it in this generation. Cool, cool. Probably. For some people it's cool, I guess. Which was easier to do on the smaller DS. 3DS, yeah. Absolutely. Then again, I have a Switch sitting right here, and it's not that big. So it's a neglectable upside. Hello, encounters. The one time I actually want some. Not you though. We do not want onion. And we most certainly don't want whatever becomes of the onion when it's evolved. At least it's not Galarian Yamask. Wasn't there something about Galarian Yamask that it only evolves in a certain weather at a certain point on the map? I vaguely remember some bullshittery like that. That I had to go through when completing the Pokédex. But I mean, hey, at least it's not a 1% encounter. Only in grass, which means you have to evade all the Pokemon running around, and you can only find it by running into the encounter, going through all the animations, and then seeing if it's the right Pokemon during a specific weather, as you had to go through for that weird magma turtle thing that only ever looks backwards to you, and Drampa on the other version. at a certain point on the map with a certain amount of HP missing, probably also at night and on a Tuesday during a leap year. You know, that sounds much more of a pain than I had to go through. Google Pokemon Sword Shield Yamask evolution. You have to make it take 49 or more damage, and then take it to a specific spot in the Dusty Bowl zone. The level doesn't matter, as long as it can live with at least 49 health points missing. Yeah, no, that's the only two requirements. You go to a specific point on the map, and it has to have taken 49 health damage or more. I would remember it being that much of a pain in the ass. Not impossible though, since you can just set whatever time you want. So leap year, pff, easy. Tuesday, probably been skipping through months of time just to get the right weather to begin with. At night, yeah, done. Anyway, we are not here for Galarian Yamask, that wasn't invented yet. We are here for tiny little baby dragon. There is tiny little baby dragon. Another question. Do ability capsules already exist in this gen? Or has the hack maybe added them? Because otherwise I had to check which of its abilities this Axew has. And if they are changed. Because one, if I remember correctly, it could have rivalry or something actually useful when it's a Hexerus, not accounting for hidden abilities. Pokemon Wilting Y. Does it say anything about ability capsules? All it says is that some Pokemon have been changed to have their hidden abilities as normal abilities to make them easier available. Which means I now have to check Pokemon changes. Axew is unchanged. No idea what the second form is called. Hexerus. Appears to also not be changed, okay. Which means we are looking at Rivalry or Mold Breaker. And I think Mold Breaker overall might be better. And this thing doesn't have Mold Breaker, otherwise the text would have indicated so. Do I want to raise that until I get a one with Mold Breaker? I mean, Rivalry can also be strong. Just let me check. Which generation was Ability Capsule invented? Introduced in Generation 6. Okay, so we can change it anyway. You do take a power-up punch, right? Ah, easy, you eat them for breakfast. Which means I could probably even risk hitting with another quick attack. Because this thing's catch rate is not funny. It's just a quick attack, but I'm at +1 attack. Okay, it was too much. It's not even stab, bro. Stop faking. Okay, never mind. Maybe we get one with Mold Breaker after all. You're not an Axew though. You're close, but you're the wrong version. I want an offensive Hexeros, not a Tyranitar. Come on, a 10% chance shouldn't be that bad. Lickitung also has a 10% chance, and yet we've already seen 3 of you. On the other hand, Zubat has a 20% chance, and we've only seen 1 of you. Also, why are there only cool Pokemon in hordes here? We have a 60% chance for a Charmander horde, a 35% chance for a Drillbur horde, and a 5% chance for an Axew horde. Not that we're ever gonna catch anyone from a horde, because we have to murder 4 Pokemon before we can even throw a Pokeball. Just saying that if we ever won these Pokemon later down the line, you know where to get them. Aaron also 10% chance, come on. And with that we have officially seen every Pokemon that can spawn here that's not in a horde. Cool, can I then get a repeat Axew now? Okay, there's the repeat Medicham. Not Medicham, Meditite. Cleaning out that spawn list. Is this gonna turn into a repeat of the Munchlax hunt? Where I find one immediately. I didn't even want the Pokemon, I just wanted to get hold of its leftovers. But I was too stupid to remember to take off the item that Fifi was already holding. So we couldn't just use Thief to steal it. And then we just had to steal the entire Munchlax, and then we never found one again for the remaining 30 minutes of stream. If you find another that isn't the right ability, and if it's female you can put it in the daycare. I mean, that is an option, yes. But at that point, in all honesty, before I just have to wait ages for a million eggs to be generated, to then hatch all these eggs, to then hope that one of them has the right ability, on top of preferably not abysmal stats. At that point I can just roll with a rivalry one and take advantage of that until we get hold of ability capsules. Because at the end of the day, both Rivalry and Mold Breaker are situational abilities. It's just a question of if you value damage against opponents of the other gender more, and if you run into a lot of those to begin with, or if you value getting through abilities that just prevent certain things more valuable. If the opponent even has them and doesn't just have a team of 6 moody Smirgles. You know? There we go, little one. What's your ability? Apparently it's Rivalry. Oh, how much does Quick Attack do anyway? It does about half, without us being at +1 attack, okay. Yeah, we totally murdered the last one. It wasn't even close. But this is slightly below half. So please low roll and don't crit. Like the one time I want you to not crit. Why do I even say anything? Free XP, I guess. But with a catch rate of 75, we needed to be in red health. Ideally at 1 HP and asleep or paralyzed. Especially if we're throwing a great ball. Third time's the charm. No, I still don't want the onion. I also don't want a Lakita. I am still only looking for one Pokemon and one Pokemon only. And game, you know exactly which one I'm looking for. Don't act like you don't know. Just hand over the Axew. And everything's fine, and I'll be on my merry way. Enjoying the rest of this game. Knowing that I have unneeded, I have a very strong dragon in the box. So, while we are waiting on luck, what is everyone else up to? Anything interesting happening right now? Yeah, that is close, but still wrong. Suki is busy being feral, excuse me? Oh, there's the axiom. We have an unhappy fox, so why would that be? Still no mold breaker. Shouldn't abilities be 50-50? Okay, let's try this again. Quick attack. If you want to crit, do it now. Now we're not even close to dealing half-life with this. But it's about to murder us in turn for the first time. We told her about the Nina stuff and she replied, and it was exactly what we expected. Okay, cool. That's what you call stupid. And egocentric. I have no idea how damage math works anymore. But hey, it didn't murder Roly-Poly. But if it tanked so much, the IVs on defense and HP must have been great. And I just murdered it again. So third time would have been the charm. Until it wasn't. Oh come on, I didn't plan to waste the entire day looking for an Axio. Well, there's the army of Charmanders. None of them is a Valley girl though, so I just run. It's a load of baby Tsuki OMGs. Close but not quite. None of you guys are Axio. Encounters, hello. Oh, there we go. Okay. It's Mold Breaker. So, Roly-Poly, listen. If you feel any urge to crit this entire battle, do it now or hold it forever. Okay. Actually, wait. Right. That was still possible on Citra. Don't mind me just currently investing into backups. And of course, this time I don't need backups. Sure, do whatever you want. As long as what you want involves staying in the ball that I'm about to throw now. Like you see this great ball, it's a ball and it's great. It's also blue. So why don't you just stay in it forever? I'm afraid we had a slight misunderstanding here. What I wanted you to do is stay inside of the ball. Like you just have to hold still and do nothing for 3 wiggles. 1, 2, 3. See, it's that easy. And it only took what? 30 minutes? Probably 30 minutes. Since blue didn't respond, you must drown me now. Sounds fair. But now the important question is, how do we name this little fella? Especially, how do we name a female Hexarus? Oh hey look, you successfully summoned blue. The ritual was successful. Well, if nobody comes up with a better name, I'm just gonna get very creative. Absolutely peak creativity. Now, don't try to actually drown me, you know? That would be counterproductive. Otherwise you will be subjected to 2.5 hours of dead silence. Silence because I'm dead. Oh wait, healing. I need healings. Okay. Nobody cares about Zubat. I mean, technically speaking, Crobat is a decent Pokemon, but nobody cares about Zubat. Late to share this cause you were busy being feral. Completely understandable. Now we save our progress. Then we sneak this way. And now we get to the actually important business. With a 20% spawn chance. No, the other 20% spawn chance game. I should have been more precise, I know. The evolution of that one is pretty, I know. I also know that you are not talking about Gligar, don't worry. No, all of you aren't the 20% I'm looking for, guys, please. So if you wanna throw out rare encounters that aren't the one I'm looking for, at least take the 5% Skarmory or something. Well, it's a bird, that's close enough, I guess. Then again, would a Skarmory actually be good? Like, would I need that? Lucario already is a steel type. There we go. That's the 20% I was looking for. Now we just need to hope for the 50%. It is female and it apparently does not have pressure because otherwise it would have shown the cut in that it has pressure, right? So it has super luck, right? Where's the list of changes? You wouldn't have dared to, right? No, they didn't touch Absol at all. No changes. But don't mind me, I'ma just do a quick little backup again. Because trying to get this particular encounter in again is not going well. Now then, how about you just stay in this very ball right here? You know, it's fancy. It's blue and yellow, and it's quick. No. Okay. Okay, even with a crit we can go for another quick attack. We can't go for a third one though. We could throw in Pikachu and hope for static. I guess. Okay, U-Town, that is a problem. Now I can't stall turn by using something like Plain Ice. But I don't want to attack you. Wait, this still wastes the potion, right? Or can you even use items like this when they don't have any effect? Well, I could waste an Orange Berry. had no effect. Did it actually use up the orange berry? No, okay, I can stall this way, don't mind me. Just attack, please. Okay, that's an attack, it makes contact. It literally almost murdered me, but I can play nice now. I can reduce your attack until you can't do anything anymore. I kinda would have hoped that at this point static would have triggered though, because even with plain ice Pikachu will not survive the next turn. Yeah, I do have a safe state, that is correct, but I am still pretty sure that anything I can currently throw at her will murder her. I was hoping for the static proc. Just taunt again, I dare you. Get staticked, I dare you. Ha! There we go. Okay. Your sacrifice will be remembered, Electric Rodent. Use next Pokemon. You for maximum defense. This Absol has no effective, not even a neutral move against you. Then again, I don't know what the fourth move is she has. But it's probably not Psycho Cut, not at this level, so doesn't matter. -3 attack, weakened. Your paralysis now. Only problem is we only have one of the fancy balls. No, you don't. You don't want the fancy ball? How about an even fancier ball? Okay, so the fourth move is Double Team. Now this is turning into a conundrum. There we go. And it only cost us nearly all our luxury balls, our only remaining quick ball, and our only remaining ultra ball. Oh, we absolutely will give a nickname. And now guess what? We have to go back again. Please heal my Pokemon and revive that Pikachu. Good. And now the shortest road to a PC. I need to withdraw something. But first I need to deposit. Well, as our resident dark type, Fifi, you've served us well so far. I think. Probably. But take a rest. Also, Blue, you're happy about Aaron. Then how about this Aaron? Like our very own Aaron. Like almost a member of our team, Aaron. What does Jolly do as a nature again? You feel very nice about this, Aaron? Good, good. Oh. Pokemon natures. Jolly. Increases speed. Decreases special attack. Oh, nice. I don't even need to magically change this. I mean, what? Knowing only Pursuit, Taunt, Bite, and Double Team, though. And we don't get to relearn stuff anytime soon. But ability Super Luck. A nature that is good. It's not quite adamant, but it's good. That's all I could ever ask for. Now then, hi Foxo. Have some pets. But I'm afraid you need to vacate this room immediately. Come here. Why did I look up when you said that? I don't know. Why did you look up? Do you want pets too? Immediately proceeding to struggle finding the clickable area for the scroll bar again. And feeding the good stuff. Isn't that right? But talking about feeding the good stuff. We have achieved the most important thing of the entire game, but that's besides the point. We've also reached the halfway point and past the halfway point of stream, so it's time to take a break. Is this music better? It's literally the same. Do we have any better music? Is the cave music good? Is the music past the cave good? Now that sounds like decent break music. So, as usual, I'm gonna take a small break now. Look for some noms, some snacks, you know. And so should you. Do a bit of that stretching thing that everyone always says is good for you. Maybe pet some pets if you have them around. I'm gonna be running some short ads while I'm gone because there's nothing to miss. It's the standby screen with the same looping music. You don't miss anything. And if you follow my advice, you're not even at your PC/mobile device seeing the ads when they happen, so everybody wins. And with that said, I'll BRB in about 10 to 15 minutes. And I'm back. And so is the game. We actually have to train Serena up, don't we? Being a bit under-leveled, aren't we? We happen to have... She can learn Cut. Return doesn't do much yet because we just caught her. False Swipe would be interesting for catching other Pokemon, but not really necessary. We can get Hone Claws in until we get Sword Stance. We could also teach Thief. Well, let's see first. We certainly want to keep Bite until we get Night Slash. I'm pretty sure despite all difficulties spiking and whatever, at the end of the day we still want the perfect casual Absol with a 100% crit rate, so ultimately we will end on Slash, Night Slash, Psycho Cut. Which does exist because this has been updated to Aura's level learn sets. Slash, Night Slash, Psycho Cut, Sword Stance. With the ability to, for type coverage, switch in whatever the high crit rate rock type move was. Until then, however, you want me to create a safe state like right now? I mean, okay, sure, it's your points. Now we have a safe state to get back to the TM menu. So, Pursuit. Usually a useless move against AI, because AI doesn't switch out until they have like highest level champion AI. Then they might switch Pokemon mid-battle. I don't know exactly if and if so when they can do it in X and Y. I know that in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon they had a specific AI flag in their data that determines if they can swap mid-battle or not. So, in my opinion, Pursuit would be the first move to go, because it's just a weaker Bite, whose bonus we will never see until the endgame, if at all. So, Bone Claws. Oh yeah, right, Cut already always results in a critical hit. So while we don't get Stab, we have a 50 base power physical move that always crits. And we kinda need to have this HM around for stuff, so... why not actually build an Absol with Cut? Grass type moves are always handy to have. Well, then the question is, Taunt or Double Team? Both have equal amounts of niche usability, and with difficulty ROM hacks like these, niche scenarios come up much more often than you think, but they also have downsides. Double Team makes you evasive. However, you don't want to set up an Absol to be evasive. You rely on speed, and we have a speed raising nature. And then you want to hit as hard as you can because Absol is fragile. Like, we're not tanking much. However, if you get to set up Double Team and are nearly unhittable, that does not necessarily matter. On the other hand, Taunt. Taunt is generally a good move, especially when you have to prepare fighting... Where's my list? Especially when you have to prepare fighting Gym Leader Grand, whose first Pokemon Amaura either will be setting up with Light Screen or Reflect. Unless he still has Choose a Move at Random AI, which at that point would be kinda disappointing and sad. So assuming that he is smart, is cut deletable in this? You are raising a very good question, actually. HM moves cannot be forgotten by Pokemon under normal circumstances in the games in which they are HMs. Even if they are not learned via HM. So every Pokemon that just naturally learns Strength or something is just fucked. They can be deleted by the move deleter. So considering that they are still HMs here, under normal circumstances you cannot override cut anymore. Where is the move deleter in this? Of course, at the end of the game. Again, I don't think that this ROM hack changed anything about the world. Like where NPCs are or whatever. They give you the early Cherish Ball, for the supposed guaranteed catch of that Torchic that I completely ignored. But other than that, they only touched stats, for all I know. I mean, I can look it up again. Pokemon Wilting, why? Move deleter. Yeah, no. Doesn't seem like they have touched any of that. Okay, so... good thinking. No cut. As much as it's an actually viable move now, it's not that viable that I want to keep it until the end game. In which case, I think we just go for Thief. Or we go for protect. Thief would be just replicating what Fifi had to offer in terms of attacking moves. Protect, however, is protect, you know. I don't know how to properly use protect in a scenario where you don't set up with something like toxic against an AI that just randomly chooses any move, but protect is still protect. You think bite is better for Absol? No, I said I won't get rid of bite. Bite is our primary attacking move until we get Night Slash. Speaking of which, actually, level up moves. Absol, what's your learn set? You're level 21, right? You are level 21. Then I have good news. Next level we learn Slash. 3 levels after we learn Sword Stance, 4 levels after we learn Night Slash, all 3 of which are legal before the next gym, which is at level 30. And then we get Psycho Cut at 37. Then we learn Me first. I don't know why anyone ever would want that. Sucker Punch, which can have its uses but not more use than guaranteed crits. Razor Wind, which outside of Mystery Dungeon sucks ass. Future Sight at level 53, which is Psycho Cut but worse, because it's like 3 turns delayed. Perish Song at 57. And the fairy type move Play Rough at 60. Now that's interesting. On the other hand, the moment we reach the move Relearner, we get access, because Absol has immediate access at level 1 to Baton Pass, Mega Horn, Superpower. Isn't Superpower a fighting move? And Knockoff, but it's just Knockoff. So I don't even need to invest, we keep Bite. We learn Slash as the next move anyway, instead of Taunt or Double Team. Probably Double Team, because Taunt still has more use. It just means... Now wait, if you use Taunt in the same turn as the enemy would have locked into a status move like Reflect and stuff, the move just fails, right? So assuming that the next gym leader has half decent AI and actually goes for a setup move like Reflect and or Light Screen, we can freely cut him off from doing so. Okay, yeah, so then I don't need to teach anything else. We just need 1 level and then keep going. While we're here though, are there any other spawns here that I might be interested in? Well, none that I would be interested in order to use them. Except for Sneasel, but Sneasel does have an abysmal catch rate, if I'm not fully mistaken. Sneasel. Catch rate of 60, yeah, no, until we get quick balls, like proper access to unlimited quick balls, I don't think we even need to try. So with that out of the way, the only other Pokemon that I have general interest in would be Zangoose, but Zangoose is just a normal type, and I just like it because it looks cool. And I don't think we need to specifically go for that. Now then. Please turn into EXP. Punch, that's a fighting type. What a great start! Whether someone wants to talk to the manager. Fire punch. And now you burned yourself, stupid. How about an attack boosted flying type move? Nah, it doesn't even kill. Uses yet another fire punch, which is now even weaker due to reduced attack due to burn. Life can be so cruel. Have a quick attack. Pikachu leveled up, yeah, okay, but... Wait, Frillish, I remember Frillish. Wasn't that the Pokemon from the documentary? Something about 1,000 poisonous stingers and dragging their prey down into the ocean or something? Water ghost, though. You know, it could have Cursed Body as an ability. I'm gonna switch in Pikachu. Don't want to switch in Serena. Use Bite, get Bite immediately disabled. And then have about the expression of this Frillish on my face. Instead we just send out the cracked rodent and obliterate the jellyfish. Tungula, aren't you also a water Pokemon? No, you're grass. You're actually grass. Wow, that's like no damage. Luckily, that's also like no healing, but still. Like, can you just take a little bit more damage, please? Like, just a tiny bit. Growth. That just raises attack and special attack, right? Yeah, okay. So this has a chance to kill them. Good. And then we save. Oh, now that's cruel. Also, what's the trainer doing on the cliff? Can you even get there? Like, is that actual map? Or have they become part of the background? And what secret are you hiding there? You can't hide things from me. Oh, hi! Yeah, it's Meo. Irrelevant. No? Just bamboozlement? Okay then. If that's how you want to play. No secrets here or there or anywhere? That looks like the way forward. Blue butting in with an assassination attempt again. Thinking that he can catch me off guard with an hydrate. Spoiler, you can't. Why does this path continue so much further? I was hoping this is a dead end with like loot or something. Oh. This type of puzzle seems awfully familiar, don't you think? Leafstone, huh? Oh, I really have to go all the way back and start back from here, okay. Still no secrets on this stone? No? Or this one? Okay, fine. Wait a second, this is the town? Then what's the other path? Now that's a snake. You can't get away. It's not even saying that it has an ability that prevents running, it just said can't get away, which suspects that this snake is much faster than a speed boosted Absol. Okay, fine. Nice feint, bro. Even survives, really. On 1 HP, I'm not gonna catch you. Forget it. No, glare. I'm paralyzed. Screw you too. Wait, this kills now. No, it doesn't. When freaking wild Pokemon give you trouble. Okay, I guess we make yet another detour. See, that's how running should work. You just get away. Kill my team. Thank you. Actually, while we're at it, what is your speed stat? 46. Okay. Well, I mean, you are a bit behind in level. But that's still actually low. I was expecting more, especially with the speed boosting nature. The funniest problem here is I can't even use repels if I have Serena out, because the wild Pokemon are literally on her level right here. Okay, if down there is the town, then what is to the left? Granted, it's probably just the intended... Wait, no, it's just a cliff. So why are you standing at the edge of a cliff? I have questions. You're Machop, and you are walking these mountain paths with your bare feet. How much we betting that he doesn't have a Machop? But an evolved Machoke or something. And 3 other Pokemons or stuff. Okay, he has 2 Pokemon, so he is at the very least completely neglecting his second Pokemon because he didn't even mention it. Oh no, he actually still has an unevolved Machop. Kudos to this guy. I, however, am kinda somewhat lacking in the department of Psychic type moves right now. Machop but plural. Possible. I'm sure we will find out soon enough. So can I interest you in not dealing devastating amounts of damage? Oh, Foresight, yeah, sure. You wasting your turn is always appreciated. You know, just use another move that just does no— oh wait, no, you're dead, I'm sorry. No wasting of turns necessary. Well, that's no EXP whatsoever. Mienfoo. No, that isn't the second Machop. And he's clearly biased towards the wrong Pokemon. Mienfoo is just fighting, right? Mienfoo. Just fighting. Well, then I have no reason to switch out. I'm just gonna do that again. See, he's clearly biased towards the wrong Pokemon because this one survived. Quite easily even. It appears that building a thick skin on one's feet does not make one stronger in battle. No! Take that back. So, why? There isn't even a secret hidden item here. Ah, there is, but on the wrong... on the other end. On the not obvious spot. Which actually means it's a good hiding spot. Well, he did say feet, Mianchu has paws, yes, and Mianchu was stronger. So not only is he in false belief, he is believing the opposite of what's true. Having paws is what makes you stronger in battle. Okay, anyway. I swear if it's another snake. No, it's a bagel. Do we want a bagel? I mean, we have an axe here, that's a dragon type. Nah, I'm good. Actually, I'm good. I am so good that I am... Where's my list? Completely ignore that 5% rare encounter. Feels good, man. Boing, 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 boing. Okay, hi. I didn't mean you. Don't you dare fight me. Oh, well, actually, you don't fight me until we have fought together once more, so I'm not worried. You just go through the aquarium to get to Silage City. But first, we should go to the fossil lab and have them tell us about fossils. Why? No. Maybe we'll learn something about those mysterious stones related to Mega Evolution. No, we learn about a bunch of weird creatures that have gone extinct for a reason. Just look at Omanite, Omastar, whatever the evolution is called. That thing's nightmare fuel. Now let me heal my team. Do you have free stuff? Run that by me again, please. Huh? Along Route 10, we not only find a Vulpix and an Eevee, and I remember there being a third Pokemon. But we also find rare, probably as an evolution stones, along Route 10. Everything in this game is on Route 10? Why? Omastar is the evolution of Omanite, yeah. I mean Omastar, look at that thing. Or maybe don't look at that thing, it's probably better. Hi, I wanna buy stuff. How many of yous do I have? Still enough. How many of yous do I have? More than enough. And you don't even sell any cool things. Do I have anything to sell? I mean, I have a tiny mushroom for 250 Poki. Nice. Well, if I ever need money, I just need the amulet coin. Then again, amulet coin only works on trainer battles. Can you re-fight people in this game? I would need something like Payday to grind on wild Pokemon. Alright, star piece. Now, 4,900. Why? Couldn't you just round it to 5,000? Why the weird crippled number? Can I sell this shit? What do you mean you can't buy it? It's a useless shiny rock. I swear, shop clerks these days. All weird fellas. They don't make any sense. You, free stuff? Now you just talk more about fossils. So where's the person I need to talk to brainwash this entire rock community to believe in the god of Nyan? Okay, that is well, we are not supposed to go yet because we first have to learn valuable information about fossils. There the person with the free shit is, literally smack dab in the center standing there. Rock smash, huh? That's what makes up for it lacking in power or something. Right, Rock Smash was like god awful. No, actually not. It has 60 base power. Gimme. Serena can learn Rock Smash? Pikachu can learn Rock Smash? An Absol with a fighting type move, huh? Well, that certainly gives her an advantage over other dark type Pokemon. I would have taught Rock Smash to Roly-Poly, but then thinking about it, especially in the face of like every random trainer having teams of up to 4 Pokemon. At this point, setting up with Power-Up Punch might actually be worth more than just having Rock Smash. And I don't want to have 2 fighting type moves, because I can't get rid of Sword Stance, that's our setup move. I don't want to get rid of Quick Attack because it's always good to just ensure priority hits if you need to secure a kill. And technically speaking, Return is just stronger than Rock Smash still. Because Roly-Poly is at maximum happiness. So I guess we now get rid of Double Team and teach Serena how to obliterate rocks. Wow, I'm really starting to play around with experimental movesets. Can I just go back to /Knight /Psycho Cut Sword Stance, please? Life was much easier when I just needed to remember 4 moves. You figured swapping for Taunt would be a better play? Probably not, no. Like I explained back when I was still debating on teaching her Cut, before Tsuki rightfully reminded me that you cannot overwrite HM moves until you reach the move deleter at the end of the game. But back then I already figured the options. Both Taunt and Double Team have their utility. The thing is, ultimately, at least for an Absol, Double Team has less utility. You can spend a turn double teaming, which creates a small chance that the enemy misses, but still leaves a big chance that it just hits and probably one-hit murders you because Absol isn't defensive. And when you're facing an opponent that's gonna murder you anyway, at the very least you can get out a 100% guaranteed crit, you know? Taunt, on the other hand, can be used in a way where everyone wastes their turn, but you keep the enemy from setting up. Especially considering that the next gym leader we are facing, Grant, his first Pokemon, Amaura, has both Light Screen and Reflect. And if that thing sets up Light Screen and or Reflect, that's gonna severely hinder us. So by just using Taunt, hoping that it uses Light Screen and Reflect, it wastes its turn, and we guarantee that it can't set up Light Screen or Reflect next round. So in the short term of things, for the duration that I will have Taunt around, which already requires me to get rid of Rock Smash again because we will learn Slash, and we will learn Night Slash, and Sword Stance, but Sword Stance replaces Hone Claw. So 3 slots are already reserved. Which means I have the choice between keeping Taunt for the versatility or Rock Smash for the type coverage. And considering that it seems like the one thing all the Pokemon of the next gym have in common is Rock type, I think Rock Smash is actually the better option. Like all things considered, fighting against Rock. But I would opt for the fact that that's a problem for later. We cross that bridge when we get to it. Okay, guys, who wants to tell me about fossils? Apparently, I have to do that. Why don't you trade a Pokeball for your Dive Ball? Sure. What's in here? Free stuff? Yeah, at the current level I do not have 74 speed. Just give Pikachu a couple more levels, then we can talk. But by that time you are already demanding something else. I heard that some Pokemon can evolve during battle. You mean like during battle? Like between switching phases? I don't think that's in this game though. And the trash can is empty. Any secrets? No? Okay. Yeah, like, not gonna lie, this seems like the place where I need to go, so I'm gonna go somewhere else. You just vaulted that chair, yes? You just stopped me. Oh yeah, you're just stopping me. And you don't even hide anything in your trash can. Pathetic. What else do we have down here? Free stuff? I wonder how strong the Smeargle I left at the daycare has become. Oh, so it's you. You started the Smeargle infestation around that area. I hope you know what you've done and what you made me do. Is that a subtle hint that I need to talk to people several times and they give me free stuff? Hello, valued customer, give me free stuff. You lied. Nature power. Good for type coverage, I think. Now time to intrude into people's hotel rooms that don't even have doors. So you can't complain. Like, wow. Privacy does not exist in this region. Oh yeah, right, it's Mr. Bonding. What useless shit that I will never use because I don't have multiplayer features. Will you give me now? Well, we can now increase our special defense in multiplayer battles. Incredible. Okay, I think that's everything the town has to offer, so now we have to go here. Hello guys, teach me about fossils, I don't care. No secrets? Okay. If you have a Pokemon called Genesect with you, please let me know, alright? Yeah, sure, if I casually pull out a legendary out my ass, I'll let you know. Probably. No, I won't. I will have forgotten that this guy even exists by the time we ever see one. Okay, Elm, there you are. Took you a while, huh? I'm sorry, but all I know is that it has something to do with mysterious stones. Like fossils. Well, they actually let me... skip the tutorial about fossils. How nice. How about I don't head there, like, you just do your part and I go somewhere else and have fun. Sounds good? Good. Free stuff? Okay then. So now very mysteriously and very conveniently, right now, they decided to stop the break time for their right Pokemon. Oh. Thanks. Since I don't have any better item right about now, just give Rocky Helmet to Serena. Why not? Ah, I see. This is where they got the inspiration from the rocky terrain and the Mudsdale ride over in Sun and Moon from. Oh my god, they turned the camera. Call the cops. And you can encounter stuff here. Which begs the question, what can you encounter here? Boring. Yeah, boring. I'll go with boring. Just casually headbutting stuff. Wait, what? The numble you stepped on attacked? Was that actually the encounter message? The Pokemon you stepped on attacked? I didn't even pay attention to that. Yeah, I think if this lovely fella here would step on you, then you are very much dead. We can agree on that. Let's see. The Helioptile you stepped on attacked. Yeah, no, I don't think that this thing is still able to attack me if it got stepped on by a Rhyhorn. Not gonna lie. Paralyze heal, cool, cool. Oh hey, a human being. Okay, this thing might survive being stepped on by a Rhyhorn. I think we can agree on that. Are all of you trainers? Well, apparently, if you are unwilling to fight me while I'm sitting on something that can literally squash you. Which, all things considered, is a very smart decision. Huh? Oh, I see. So you want to fight across the gap now. We just chuck our Pokeballs down the cliff. Yeah? Okay, I mean, sure. Care for a sky battle? What is a sky battle? Sounds like I can bring only birds. No, that's a bug type. And I can only bring my own stuff that can fly. But you have a Thunder Punch. Sure. Well, for blacking out, I'm still here. Oh, hey, Dusk Ball, that's good. That was the cause for so many Pokemon models being ruined when they made them 3D? How so? Or do you refer to all the flying type birds and stuff being in a perpetual high-speed flying animation even when they're on the ground? Ah yes, yes you do mean that. Well, the solution to the problem would be very easy. Just make different animations for ground battles and for sky battles. Yes, I know, that means working another 5 hours on a model and probably having to pay another paycheck to the animator. Inconceivable, I know. But it would make a much better product, which means more people like it, which means more people buy it. Just saying. Anyway, because of this very enlightening encounter, I now have to go back to the Poké Center and revive my bird. Because I will probably need her. Even though this is the slowest form of backtracking imaginable. Alas, we need to do what we need to do. And that is caring for our Pokemon. Because if you don't care for your Pokemon, an Absol will murder you in your sleep. And we don't want that to happen now, do we? Like, I don't know if you have ever died before, but it's not fun. Can confirm. Does dying internally count? I mean, partially. It's not quite like actually dying, but it gives you a very good sneak peek at how it might be. Like, you can see it as dying light. Maximum experience, zero actual harm. Or whatever you want to make the slogan. But you aren't even a trainer that fights. You also don't fight. Well, all I heard this guy say is rush in and get lost. So that's what we shall do. Save real quick. And onwards we go. Fearlessly. Very fearlessly. Oh, this bullshit. I remember seeing gameplay from this section. Modern 3D Pokemon, but it reverts to the good old ancient games that just procedurally generate hallways with turns. Where you can only control with WASD to move forwards, backwards, and turn around. You know what I'm talking about, right? I know. The black void consumed us inside this thing. Hi. Bye. Oh no, the void consumes us again. Inside is... Oh. Didn't I park you outside? How do you get in here? Also, speaking of which, what can we encounter here? A Machop, a Rhyhorn, a Paras, a Kangaskhan, a Cubone, a Spinarak, a Solrock, a Lunatone, a Mawile, and finally, as the rare 5% encounter, a Druddigon. Did it step on you? No, I think I stepped on it. I guess if we need it, we can come back later. You know. Also, you guys are keeping track where we are and where the exit is, right? Good, good. Oh no, the void consumes. Ah, yes, the weirdly saturation lacking paras. Oh hey, it's this guy again. Just wait until we get Psycho Cut. Ooh, Shadow Claw. Was that a ghost type move? It's probably a ghost type move. It is a ghost type move. It is a ghost type move with a higher critical hit ratio and 70 base power. Actually, then again, wait. Is ghost type even strong against anything? Ghost type is strong against ghost type and psychic type. Dark type is also good against ghost type and psychic type, so no. Actually, I don't want to learn that. Because I already have better. And will have much better. But thank you for the offer, I guess. I guess we could teach it to roly-poly? Yeah, we should probably teach it to roly-poly to have a counter to psychic types. And ghost types, which we both can barely or not at all hit with fighting type moves. Still a physical move, so roly-poly does benefit. We keep return. Considering that technically speaking, it is a 102 base power move because roly-poly is at max happiness. If return even still pools from happiness and not affection. Then again, it was a very decently powerful move up until now, so it's probably 102 base power. But quick attack is priority. Return or quick attack? Which one do we replace? Return, you think? Well, then we are already two that think that. And since return is also a TM move, we can just get it back. And now we have this weird thing called type coverage or something. Nice. Also, let me check something. Old rod. Where does one obtain old rod in X and Y? We get it essentially as soon as we're through here. Gotcha. Then, looking at the time, I know what we will be doing for the rest of the stream. Spoiler, we won't reach the second gym. What is type and why are you covering it up? Well, type is the one weakness Pokemon have. Like, you know, there is no doubt that Pokemon are incredibly strong, and especially Absol is a god Pokemon, like, you know, 999 in every stat and stuff. But humans are judgmental, and they classified Pokemon via types, and then they said that type A is strong against type B, and suddenly, despite being a god Pokemon, you take more damage than you can tank. That's why you cover it up by learning a shit ton of random moves that are classified as different types just to deal randomly more damage. Or something like that. I didn't pay attention in Pokemon Elementary School. I just beat up every kid, took their lunch money and then moved on to become champion or something. So I don't know. I've only ever used an Absol that knows 3 moves with guaranteed crit rate. And that's all I ever needed. Now, where is the void that consumes? This isn't the void that consumes, that's the exit. But there was a different path at the very beginning. I guess I can just come back and check from the beginning when I get out of here via escape rod. Oh yeah, right. Mr. Cutscene. Mr. Evil Team Cutscene. Team Flare's goal is to make it so we're the only ones who are happy. We don't care one bit about what happens to other trainers or Pokemon. Hey chat, remember what I told you what happens when you don't care for your Pokemon? Well, that's interesting. Yeah, Nerf, I don't eat berries, but you're part dark type. But you're also 7 fucking levels higher than me, so Rock Smash probably doesn't matter, but still. I probably don't even outspeed. Why is this guy so high level? No, I actually do outspeed. Smash. If you don't care for your Pokemon, you get murdered by an Absol in your sleep. Exactly. Golbat. Flying. But also poison. Okay. Flying poison. Golbat is fast, isn't it? Where are your stats? Where are your stats, boy? Base 90 speed. Yeah, I think this is a job for Mozilla and not for Pikachu's Electro Ball. Why, hello there. Can I interest you? Peach Life. Critical hit. Now can I interest you in a Psybeam? Wow, that does nothing, and you aren't even confused. What the heck? Air Cutter, okay, that's gonna hurt. Slightly more. However, you die on the next turn, and I should live another Air Cutter. Oh god, of course Confuse Ray. Of course. Confusion is a lie. Works every time. Serena grew to level 22, let's go. Slash. Yes. God damn it, this is the point where I have to get rid of Taunt. Don't die. After praising that it could actually be useful for the next gym. But I only get the chance to learn Slash once until the end of the game. So I guess we just have to power through and play around whatever damage type they are setting up against. Because we keep Bite until we have Night Slash. We keep Hone Claws until we have Sword Stance. And Rock Smash is currently very good type coverage. So goodbye, Taunt. Rosie grew to level 22. Nice. Watchok. Well, that sounds like a boring old normal type, if you ask me. It is a boring old normal type. Do I risk sending Serena in? We will deal super effective damage that's not to be underestimated. But we could just simply get outsped because this Pokemon is like 6 levels higher at least. And whatever moves it know can hurt. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Watchdog has 2 higher base speed than Absol. Now, let the man himself handle it. You have returned with ice cream, let's go. Hope the ice cream isn't poisoned. Now. Punch. Yeah, pretty sure. Bullet Seed. Annoying but not lethal. Then again, we just currently tank because we're 4 levels higher than Serena, and it's not super effective. If this thing hit us 5 times if we were out with Serena, we would probably be dead or near dead. We probably wouldn't have outsped, and even if, Rock Smash probably wouldn't have killed. So it was the right decision to send out Roly Poly. Wants to grew to level 27 and wants to learn the move Lucky Chan. No, we have that on Rosie already. You may have beat me, but when I lose I go out in style. Your current style is something, alright? Like it's giving off this strong atmosphere of you being utterly bamboozled. Or someone took out your batteries. One or the other. What do you mean you're not the only member of Team Flare? Secrets? Secrets? I found a stone in the rock. And now I will find a Pokemon in the rock. Watch in 3, 2, 1. Okay, never mind. Guys, I think he's actually not the only member of Team Flare. We're gonna take everyone else down so we can do what we want. I'm also getting these strong vibes that they might be evil. Like actually evil, not just Team Rocket evil. That's a poison type. Why do they put the logo on there? Never mind. Because they are stylish and clearly have to compensate something. Stockpile. How about no? How about you stop this instant? Okay, you're confused. Now you hit yourself. Nice. And now we laser you again. Explode your brain that you probably don't even possess. Swallow. Now you just heal. Good news! It didn't heal anything, really. And now the defenses are down again, which means this explodes. Electric. If only we already had a ground type move on Roly-Poly, like Earthquake or something. Actually. Earthquake. Generation 6 means TM26. Well, there's one fine TM26. Ah. Oh. Wait. Oh, that makes sense. So you find the TM for Earthquake on Route 21, which if you... 22, not 21, 22, which if you remember is the bonus leveling route next to the first town and the first gym. The reason we haven't found it yet is because it's in the hidden part of the map that we can only access once we have Surf. Makes sense, they wouldn't give you access to Earthquake. Now you don't just need Surf, you need Surf, Waterfall and Strength to get there. So yeah, a Roly-Poly won't learn Earthquake anytime soon. Which sucks. Like bad. Okay. Is there any particular order to the numbers for TMs? I don't think so. Yeah, what Suki said, they never seem to have any logic to their order. And the same TMs just get randomly different numbers across generations. But anyway, Electric. What do we do against an Electric? I mean, I guess we can send out Roly-Poly and just hit it, like punch it in the face and hope we deal more damage than it does. Always sounds like a plan. Like we just punch you? For some reason we're actually faster? Oh yeah, that's decent damage. And you waste your turn using Other Sleuth. Thanks for the free heal, stupid. But now you will explode. Ah yeah, quick attack, sure. Deal 3 damage. I don't mind, really. I'm gonna heal that back through leftovers anyway. And now I'm at +2 attack, so good job. Liepard. Oh, that sounds like a dark type to me. Yeah, well, you see. That might hurt now. Yeah, Hone Claws. Sure, go ahead. How do you call pedicure for paws? But that is important. I totally agree. And Feather grew to level 27 and now wants to learn the move Razor Wind. This move, a 2-turn attack, normal type, only 80 base power, and it's a special attack on a physical burb. Why? Why is it an option? Why would anyone ever take it as an option? Why the heck is it normal? It always has been. And apparently even the ROM hack creator agrees that this move is so irredeemably trash outside of mystery dungeon games that they didn't even bother changing the type for this ROM hack, considering that they turned cut, which normally also is a normal move, to grass type as it should be, and strength to fighting, I think. Was it fighting? Was it rock? No, I think fighting. Oh no, I've been always has been. Yeah, we all have to go through this at some stage in life. You get used to it. I weren't supposed to beat you, then don't make it so easy. Do we need healing? Nah, we're fine. We're fine. Now here has to be a Pokemon in the rock. Called it. A wild Dwabble, huh? Let me think. No. Really? No secret? Okay then. Are they supposed to be a double battle, or is it just pick a lane and 2 of them lead to battle? Might also just be a cutscene trigger. No, it's not even a... It's just a whole area double battle trigger. Oh, hi, Calum. Fancy seeing you here. So this is now the second time we team up, so the next time I see you, we have to battle, yeah? I hope this time you're a bit smarter than last time. I also hope you brought the Pokemon you are supposed to bring this time. Like here, let me demonstrate. Scraggy and Kroger, ah shit. No, not Meowstic. Absol. And my attack fell. Great! So you're psychic, you should attack the Krogunk and just murder it before the Scraggy murders you. Oh, never mind, you got sucker punched. Never mind, you can attack through a sucker punch. And you just murdered the Scraggy. Okay. Note to self. Probably don't send out Serena against Meowstic. Pretty sure that's supposed to be a pure psychic type though, right? Meowstic. Pure psychic type. But, alas, Meowstic. Oh, holy shit. Somebody is simping for Meowstic. They haven't been changing it to part fairy type, but they have given it 40 more base stat total. Female Meowstic just is boosted from 83 to 123 special attack. While male Meowstic has 20 additional special attack and is now at 103, and 20 additional HP, which is now 94. Their secondary ability has also been changed to sheer force. And they can both learn Nasty Plot now. And there's the psychic type move. Yes, of course, go for the target that I just wanted to murder. Like, okay, Caleb, listen. I said that you should be more useful than in the last battle. You are more useful than in the last battle. You have proven your point. Now stop soloing this battle. It's making me look bad. Of course, paralysis. Well, whatever. This MacBee is probably gonna die anyway, because Meowstic is supposed to use Disarming Voice now, which is strong. No, well, actually it's weak against fire, so it might not kill. Or you just use Psyshock and murder the MacBee. That works. That totally works. Haha, you fool. You outspeed me, right? Of course you outspeed me. And you're smart enough not to use a psychic type move on a dark type. Congratulations. Why does this stupid dog know a fire type move? Wow. And now everyone just outspeeds me. And now you take my kill and my attack will be useless. Thanks, buddy. Oh yeah, sure. A critical hit, of course. I wasn't expecting anything else. Imagine if we had Protect right about now, we could just stall. You wouldn't dare one-shotting me, do you? Oh, you get one shot, never mind. So this Meowstic is beyond cracked. You did heal my Pokemon, right? You are going to heal my Pokemon, right? Okay then, have fun, bitch! This also means that we are now free to explore the other path at the beginning of the cave that we didn't explore last time. Sounds like a clear win-win for me. Oh, come on, really? That was like 3 steps. You weren't so dead set on annoying me before. Really? Oh, now you hop off the right side. Cool, sure. One Poké Center coming right up. Also, let's not forget about the important step 1. After all, unless I grind the ever-living shit out of it, the road to 100% crit rate is a long and painful one. In other words, I will be grinding the ever-loving shit out of the minigames off-stream. Because it's literally just a loop of first unlocking the highest tier of the bouncy ball minigame, then doing that, reach a certain amount of points to get the second best reward. Feed all of them. And play the minigame again. In an endless loop of infinite affection. Stomp, stomp. And of course we run into a random encounter right at the rock. And now we will run into one before the end again. Oh, actually we didn't. I am surprised. Okay, so last time I followed the left-hand path. And this time I follow the right-hand path. Oh, hello there, Mr. Fancy Pants. Maybe I should actually invest into a ground type. Oh, the right-hand path is just a dead end and doesn't even have loot. Wow. So this too is just a dead end, yes? Apparently it isn't. Why so many branching paths? Huh? So this was just a shortcut here. Okay, I don't complain. In that case. Hi, I'm back. Why are you suddenly standing where I was standing before, and why haven't you saved the professor yet? You're useless, Caleb. You're useless. Oh, they just give me another escape rope. That's cool. Oh, and now you come running. Is he here? No, there's just a rock and a weirdly shaped rock here. Oh shit, the rock talks. Do I want the jaw fossil or the sail fossil, chat? Because I have no idea which Pokemon come out of them. Like, not the slightest clue. No idea? Well, that is not quite helpful. They are both good. Okay, if they are both good, then which Pokemon come out of them? Amara is Sail. Oh, I'm still gonna take Sail. I don't care about T-Rex. It's the Sail fossil. It shines with all the colors of the rainbow. Yep, right decision. The best thing to do to get tougher is challenge the Silage Gym. Okay, dude, we are totally gonna do this at some point in our lives. Did we just get attacked by a blob falling off the ceiling? We did get attacked by a blob falling off the ceiling. And it's level 15. Meh, who cares? Wait a second though. Woobat isn't on the list of encounters that you're supposed to find in Glittering Cave. And there's no extra entries for this area if this even counts as its own unique specific area. What's up with that? I don't even know what black blobs can fall off the ceiling and attack me here. Oh no, the void consumes, yada yada, something something. It's a soul rock. Now that's something I expect to find here. But I don't care. Goodbye. I'm just leaving. Really this close to the exit. Oh, it's the Lunatone. Okay, it makes sense. Soul Rock said hi, now its best friend Lunatone also has to say hi, otherwise they argue all night again about how Lunatone is too antisocial. And now we just have to get out of here. And just casually headbutt a couple of rocks until they explode. And step on a couple Pokemon that somehow miraculously survive and decide it's a good idea to fight back. That's like getting involved in a car crash as a pedestrian and then deciding it's a good idea to start a fist fight with the driver. Which is to say, it's a stupid idea. Okay, so... Hello, can you revive my ancient fossil, please? Yes, please. I'll also kindly refrain from asking with what witchcraft you bring the dinosaurs back and for what purpose, but thanks. I don't even get asked if I want to name it. Was it because my team's full and it automatically was sent to the box, or do they just don't give you the option to name the fossil Pokemon? The one time I already know what I'm gonna name it and they don't let me. That's so gonna get you a 1-star review on Yelp. Anyway, we have already found the name raider. I don't know where, but it's on the towns we already visited, so we can just name it afterwards. My Pokemon are full health, yeah? Yeah. So, then there's just one last thing to do for today. I swear to God if you charge me for the entry. Good. I don't see Pokemon. Seems like this establishment is a scam. I also don't see any Pokemon in here. And of course they have an honorary statue of the golden Magikarp. Oh, are you the fisherman? Yes, we have the old rod. We don't have our quick ball anymore though, so this might be a problem. Blah 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 blah. Yes, I know. Bag. Key items. Register. Like, I really don't care. I have more important business to do right now, guys. I have a Pokemon to catch. Or two. Wow, it sure would be handy if that taxi service from the capital could pick me up right now and allow me to fast travel home. Sure would be a great world if such convenient services exist. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Now, where was that again? Perfume Palace. Route 6. Okay, up there and then through there. Level 19 to 24 even. What's your catch rate? 255. Oh. That's half decent. How does one evolve this on an emulator again? You don't. At least I'm pretty sure Yuzu, the emulator for Switch emulation, might have options for motion controls. Or rather, I'm pretty sure I've seen that they have configurable options for motion controls. Which, however, still requires any device that sends motion data. Which I don't have, unless I use the mouse. Oh yeah, no, right. Didn't I set that up to do the evolution of Alcremie? Where you had to spin in a specific direction or something? No, that was just you spinning the thumbstick. Never mind. So yeah, in my experience, you don't. You just catch the evolved form. That's what I did back in Pokemon Sword and Shield to fill the Pokédex. It's a statue of Milotic said to be the world's most beautiful Pokemon. Yep, and that's what we are gonna grab, or at the very least the pre-evolution of it. No, not from up here. Okay. Now, what is your catch rate? Yeah, that's about what I thought. What do you mean nothing seems to be biting? That looked like a bite to me though. Oh, hi. So we want to get the hard part out of the way. This thing is level 24, so it knows Slam, Dragon Rage, Twister and Thunder Wave. It can paralyze me, whatever Twister does. It has a stab dragon move and it can slam right into me. But how do I damage you though? Do I perchance outspeed? I do. Flinch, I dare you. That's not flinching, that's slamming. Okay. Can I interest you in getting paralyzed? I mean, if you just want to miss, I have turns I can waste. But you kinda need to hit me. Dragon Rage. Is Dragon Rage special? It probably also doesn't do contact, so static doesn't even work. Shit. I kinda murdered Pikachu for no reason. So who's up for some safe scumming? Dragon Rage does 40 HP always. Okay, cool. Actually, fun fact, I never tested if loading a live save state actually works on this. And how much breaks if I do? Let's start with the Dusk Ball because it certainly is night. And no, it was the right redeem, Blue. It was totally the right redeem. Also, what's that water texture? Also, we caught it. Easy. Just the threat of safe scumming scared it off. Well, good news, that was the hard part. We have obtained the noodle. But that was actually the second rarest encounter, like the middle of the 3 encounter types that we get here. I'm looking for the most common one though. Are you fucking kidding me, right? This is literally the 5% Magikarp. We got the 35% Dratini, then we got the 5% Magikarp. I just want the 60% Feebas. Third time's the charm, eh? Now, I only require one thing of you. And that would have been being female. Okay, goodbye. No interest. This will only take small 20, don't worry, chat. You're supposed to be like twice as rare as the Pokemon I'm looking for. Come on. It's a 60% chance. 6 out of 10 Pokemon that we fish up here are supposed to be Feebas. Be female. Good. Next question. Abilities. Your leveling curve was changed. Cool. Nothing else. What about Milotic? Milotic was changed into a water fairy type, with the first ability being replaced with multi-scale. What does multi-scale do? It sounds good. Multi-scale. Reduces damage when HP is full. Okay, so it's just a free damage reduction on the first hit. While the other option would be competitive. Competitive does boost the special attack when a stat is lowered. Both are equally good, so I don't care. Now, however, how do I damage you without murdering you and without you murdering me? Oh yeah, it's speed, huh? Whoops, I don't know what happened. What I however immediately realized happened is that the custom textures aren't loaded anymore because this looks like washed down garbage. Well, if Bite this turn crits, then how about Slash? You outspeed me anyway, so I don't need to go for that flinch. Now we crit with whatever we throw at it this turn. Cool. Pikachu is almost dead though. But if you tackle this turn regardless, then that means you have a nicely high chance to static yourself. Well, apparently not high enough. I'm just gonna reduce... Oh yeah, you have something that isn't tackle. Okay, never mind. Well, Pikachu, you gotta take one for the team. Yes, not that... That's not what I meant. Why is this thing... Why does it have like 0 HP? Like, what is this? Like, seriously. Feebas, what's your base stats? Oh. Oh, it has 20 base HP and 20 base defense. With the special defense being even lower. That makes sense. Well then, here's the new tactic. You keep doing whatever you're doing. I'm just gonna waste turns and you run into a Rocky Helmet. Unless this doesn't trigger Rocky Helmet. Oh, you confused me. And this doesn't trigger Rocky Helmet. Well, okay then, Netball is for fishing Pokemon, right? Like general fish Pokemon? General water type Pokemon, I guess. I probably could have done this from the get-go this entire time. I mean, it has a 255 catch rate, and if you have a ball with a boosted ratio for this Pokemon, it should be guaranteed anyway, even at full life. So all of this was utterly unnecessary. Ah, your favorite Pokemon type, General Fish? Yeah, you see, it is the fish Pokemon. Now, you shall henceforth be known as Melody. Now the only remaining relevant question is... Documentation, evolution changes. All of this doesn't affect me. Where is Phoebus? I know I checked this already there. Use... Oh yeah, not prismatic. Prism scale is the name. Prism scale. Where? Get. You get on the North Boulevard of Lumio City, which I assume we only get access to once we have cleared the entire west half of the map, right? Also, where's Curiway Town? Yeah, it's at the very end, so no. So the first and for the longest time only prism scale we by base game means would be getting is at the North Boulevard of Lumio City. You went to turn off your drawing tablet cause you were starting to get a headache. Tell me why I almost accidentally turned off my whole PC? Oh, I don't know. Routine? Subconsciously on autopilot being like, turn off. Ah yes, I'm gonna turn off the PC. Go to bed. But yeah, okay, we will not get a prism scale this very second. So I guess, all things considered, we're done here for the day. I'm just gonna quickly run back to the Pokemon Center in the town, doing the healing of my team. And then I'm gonna call it a day. Also, we have learned that save states don't play well with custom textures. So use sparingly. Otherwise I constantly have to restart the entire game once I'm done save scumming. But okay, don't need this, probably need that. Now let's see. Nobody appears to be live. What a non-surprise. Okay, well, then I'm afraid the whole raid chain ends here. And I'll just have to subject you to some music. So, thank you everyone for coming. Thanks for sticking around, especially to those brave lurkers that may or may not still be lurking from wherever they got raided in. On Monday, we'll see. I don't know what I'll play yet. I'll try to think of something, and when I do, you will find the announcements in the Discord. On Thursday, like next Thursday, I'm afraid we actually have to deviate from our regularly scheduled Pokemon Absol Thursday. If everything still goes according to plan, that is. So stay tuned. Until then, however, have a nice rest of your time zone. And I'll be seeing you around. Bye.